Act 2. Come die with me.
Ah, my old friend the arboreal ape. That's the nice thing about Ankh-Morpork. It's an equal opportunity kind of place. He's always ready to knuckle down and work for peanuts too. Busy? Well, I suppose he works for peanuts. So, do you have any ideas about what I should do? I don't know if I want to just sleep on it. Every time I stop moving for a while, these flies start buzzing everywhere. Still, could be worse. Sometimes this zooming star field just seems to start whooshing straight towards my eyes. Sorry. You know, I think I need to get my eyes seen to. Now, there's the sort of fella you can rely on. Faithful, intelligent, arboreal. Still, there must be some good in him. I wonder which bit. Goodbye!
Oh, whoa. Whoa again. Oh, heavy. What a, you know, downer.
Now, don't tell me. Something's wrong, isn't it?
Oh, you know, it's like, well, like, whoa, you know, whoa. We've run out of ants. And hex only works if there's enough bugs, and like, there isn't enough bugs. So my wonderful machine for working things out won't work.
So why don't you just get more ants?
It's him, Kevin, the ant leader. He's revolting. He's got the rest of the anthill striking for better pay and, you know, like conditions.
Well, can't you negotiate?
No, he's brought in the big muscle. He's got grasshoppers and crickets protecting his placard gangs. It's a cricket picket.
Well, why don't you just put your foot down?
I did. That's why I need more ants.
So, in effect, you're saying that what you'd really like me to do is to go out on a dangerous quest to fetch you a whole bunch of new ants.
Oh, great. Will you?
I'll consider it. Right after I have my severed limbs stuffed into a foam accelerator. But we know better, don't we, boys and girls? You know, as I stand and gaze at this sort of scientific achievement, it just makes goosebumps shiver all up and down my spine.
Hey, don't scratch it. It's probably some of my ants.
So tell me, what wonderful solutions has Hex provided us with of late?
Well, now that you mention it, Hex hasn't done a great deal since I last saw you. It's like broken. That's not to say that with the right ants it couldn't like calculate pi or even the Arch-Chancellor's inside leg measurement.
So as I see it, I can't get Hex to work without collecting a number of ants. I can't get the ants, apparently, without travelling to far-off climes and collecting the darn things, leading to a lovely series of little sub-quests designed to chew up at least 6 or 7 hours of our valuable time. But is this living? I mean, following these Russian doll problems one after another, it's not much of a life for an enterprising chap like me. I want adventure. I want excitement. I want action.
I want ants.
I'm working on it, I'm working on it. Goodbye.
Oh, like, wow, I see like a totally new world. It's a view into possibilities that might or might not be. Cosmic uncertainty, man. Kind of like you've got an animal inside this box, only it's a cat.
See you later. There just had to be a knob at the end of the course. I can't reach it. I have no desire to anyway. One croquet hoop. Or, if we're being foreign, we'd say hoopla. Eight croquet hoops made from bent pieces of wire. No, I'm afraid they're far too hard for me to bend back into shape. The suffragesta, doing what I can only call a tied-up routine.
Women want the joke. Jokes for women. Female jesters can be every bit as dried up and cliched as a man. We shall not be moved.
Oh, no, not again.
We shall not be moved.
What, never?
What? Well, obviously not never. I mean, there's calls of nature for a start. The protest would lose some of its majesty if I didn't nip off now and then for a quick, well, you know.
Oh, I see.
Then there's sundry other emergencies. I mean, if a tidal wave, right, came sweeping this way, right, then the protest itself could hardly be seen to suffer if I screamed in fright, untied myself and fled in the opposite direction. Just common sense, really. Live to fight another day, that sort of thing. Still, all in all, we will not be moved involuntarily, except by cause of nature, cause of supernature, or through other extraneous circumstances that we can't really control.
Fine. Possibly the most carefully thought-out protest song I've ever heard. It seems to me there has to be a better way of doing this sort of thing. Have you ever considered maybe distributing leaflets?
Thought of it, but it's a bit hard passing out leaflets when I'm roped up here, right?
I don't think you quite understand my point. But then who does? Is it a good place for this kind of thing? I mean, is the university garden really the most effective place to be getting your message across?
Not really. Still, what it lacks in street presence, I feel it makes up for with a certain rural charm, don't you? Ah, sun in the trees, the wind in my hair, the rather interesting feel of hemp bounds as they restrain me. Are you married at all?
Excuse me, I think I hear my mother calling. Leaving us, of course, to ask the question, just how does she manage to tie up both of her own ends? Oh, that's enough of this conversation for me.
We shall not be moved.
Hello again, young lady. Feeling any urges to gird your loins, put on a chainmail bikini and hack the heads off a few dozen monsters?
No! My loins aren't easily girded.
Shame. When I was a lass, we never thought twice about having a good gird.
So business is a bit slow then?
Yes and no. I've been doing a good business in those dribbly candles. You can get hours of fun watching a candle make a good dribble.
Really?
Oh, yes. Will it go this way? Will it go that way? Will it build up to a proper drip? Or just run onto the tablecloth? Oh, it's gripping watching candles.
I don't think I'll be able to stand all that excitement. You know, looking through this shop makes me think of all the things my life has been missing. The chill breath of dungeon air, the clink of looted treasure, the rippling of torches in the wind, staggering home drunk with bloodlust after receiving a good hard sucking chest wound. Oh, for a simpler life. Oh, that's enough of this conversation for me.
Popcorn!
Is this all your life has to offer? I thought you might have, well, you know, improved yourself. Reached for higher goals.
I'm reaching, Gav, I'm reaching! Matter of fact, I'm going into Clickies.
Clickies? Just what Ankh-Morpork needed, eh?
Exactly!
Yeah, for you, irony means sort of like iron, doesn't it? So we're into clickies now, are we? At last the monkey has found the banana plantation.
Yep, moving pictures. Clickies. Oh, now there's romance for you. Hot dogs, popcorn, drink stands, the merry rumble of candy rolling down the aisles. Did we mention the range of pewter figurines and exciting T-shirts this time? Shh. Popcorn!
Their automatic computating machine. Apparently it's broken though, no ants inside. Not enough bugs, you could say. I'd better get the machine working first. Hello again.
He said...
Yeah, he said, what are you doing standing about here all day when the cosmos is going down the privy? Hey, I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Just fancy, 20 years of school and finally you've mastered the ability to talk to a rat. Your mother must be so very proud, if you ever had a mother.
Bring out your dead! Luxury post-mortem transportation services. 5-star service. Best cadaver relocation agency in Ankh-Morpork. Highly recommended service. Bring out your dead. Hello again, sir. Beautiful day for it.
Beautiful day? A beautiful day for what?
Well, for being dead, sir. Have you considered it at all? All the advantages?
Advantages? What advantages could there possibly be?
Well, lower clothing bills, no more overheads for food, for winter fuel, lower rent.
Lower rent?
Well, the dead don't move around much. You might say that they don't need as big a set of digs. That's just a little undertaker's joke, sir.
I'd keep away from them if I were you. Otherwise you'll end up a stock in trade. So how do you transport your corpses anyway?
We have a great big galley for all that. Of course, with the dead so vigorous these days, they're only too keen to work the oars themselves. We just can't stop them.
Why's that?
Turns out they like sculling. Sculling with the oars. Sculling. Oars. Dead. Get it? Just trying to inject a little humour? What'd life be like if you had no sense of humour?
You tell me. So, where do you transport your corpses?
Oh, well, it used to be all mountains, scenic locations. Very cold, you see, so the customers enjoyed it for longer before all their bits fell off. But you should see the place we've just found now, sir. Beaches, hats with corks, and blondes with these huge, straining, pink, oil-smeared...
Yes, but how do I get there?
Well, you'd have to be dead, sir. We've got the entire season's passages already booked.
Look, are you telling me that I have to be dead in order to qualify for tourist travel?
Well, yes, sir. But it's a very reasonable option. We let you take all the luggage you want.
Why's that?
It's all classed as carry-on baggage, sir. That was just another little undertaker's joke.
It's a good thing you have a captive audience. Why not just tell me how to get to this holiday location of yours?
Just a death certificate should do it, sir. It's the only way to tell these days. Got one, have you?
So, you need a death certificate just to qualify for foreign travel. In many ways, death's a small price to pay for getting out of this place and starting new life somewhere else. Well, that's enough of this conversation for me. The City Mortician. I wonder if this is what he wanted to be at school. How'd you learn? I mean, you start off small with goldfish and so on. I mean, it's a necessary job, don't get me wrong, but it's a... Well, it doesn't sound like a number one choice, that's all I'm saying. I've forgotten what started me off on this now. I think I've been catching too much of that embalming fluid. I wonder if he caters for takeaway. Hello!
Dead? Why, come in, sir. Come in and decompose yourself.
I'm not dead, I was just being polite.
Not even a little bit dead? Not fading away? No nagging little cough or unexplained twinge or tiny touch of fever? Come now, surely you can make the effort?
No.
No. I suppose not. All the fun's going out of this business these days.
Can't you see that this woman isn't dead?
Oh. You think you're qualified to judge, do you?
But she isn't dead. Just look at her.
Oh, I see. Look at Mr. Expert. That's your expert opinion, is it? An expert in being alive, then, are we?
Well, yes.
I suppose everyone is. That's the problem with this job. There's no way of gaining any respect.
What is it that you do exactly?
Well, I issue all the death certificates, make sure they're really dead, that sort of thing. We can't have people being buried alive, you know.
I should certainly say not.
Yes, there'd be hell to pay at the graveyard. All the undead would be on me like a shot. Live bodies in a dead-only area. Wrongful zoning of designated areas, the lot. Very touchy lot, the undead.
What have they got to be snobby about?
Been there a long time, you see. They're getting very touchy with this epidemic and everything. When you've got yourself a nice grave, good view, patio and barbecue pit, well, you get a bit iffy when a lot of newcomers suddenly turn up, only to be expected.
How does one get to be declared dead round here?
Simple, sir. Just lay down on that slab. When a cold mirror won't cloud with your body's breath and there's no detectable pulse, then we can safely declare the individual to have passed beyond.
Even if they're still walking and talking?
I've had to relax those criteria, sir. In the current situation, it pays to be flexible in your definitions.
Well, at least they're cheap and thorough. Anytime I feel myself coming over dead, I think I'll just nip in here for a lie down. Well, that's it for now. Ooh, it's all cold. I wonder what he uses it for. A Bunsen burner. What is a Bunsen, anyway? And why would you want to burn one? All right, look, I'm feeling a little bit dead. And so I thought I'd better just pop along and see you.
Right. A very wise decision, if I may say so, sir. Now, we'll do a few little standard tests. Firstly, I'll check your breath, see if it clouds up this mirror. Okay, now I'll check your arm for a pulse. Bad news, I'm afraid, sir. You still seem to be in the land of the living.
Are you sure?
Afraid so, sir. I can't really offer any hope. You might go on like this for years and years.
Well, I suppose I'll just have to go on then.
Never mind, sir. You never know what tomorrow might bring. Chin up. For all you know, you might be dead in no time.
Fortunately, it's locked. As she can't answer, there doesn't really seem any point. A wooden dummy. Hey, its arms are almost as dainty as mine. I doubt whether that would have much impact. I doubt whether that would have much. Let's just leave him alone.
Bugger it. Snap for a pumice stone, see if I don't. The buns, I told them all over then. Ye young spiders, get them off. Millennium End and shrimp. You mark my, you just mark 'em.
Hello.
Hello, is it? When there's flies walking on sticky paper and taking up politics. Flies! I wouldn't give you a cheese handcard for a glass hammer, or my name's not Victoria.
Look, you've got a lot to do, I see that.
Embrace the cuttlefish, I told them. Stuff that in your parsnip, and would they listen?
I see the local care in the community scheme is hard at work.
Millennium End and shrimp.
Of course, a really caring community would probably have moved him further downwind.
Spiders, mumble.
Be seeing you then.
Spare a gold piece, sir. Spare a gold piece.
Nope. I still can't think of any constructive reason to stay inside this protozoa breeding pit a moment longer. Oh, goody, it's you.
Yeah, shh. I've got some new parameciums brewing in the beer. Don't wake them up.
Look, why is it that you keep breeding unicellular life forms inside your beverages? Where'd you get the damn creatures from in the first place?
Them university guys keep throwing them out. I can't just let the little fellas die.
All right, but where'd you get them from?
They scrape them out of the cooking pans.
And people wonder why we seem to be having so many plagues lately. Aren't there any complaints from your customers? You know, outraged relatives rampaging in through the door seeking revenge for the deceased? That sort of thing?
I serve other things too. Anyone who don't like the booze can have water instead.
Water from the River Ank?
Yeah, it's nice and cool. When I should cut you a slice?
No, that won't be necessary. I'm a young man with his whole life still to live, thank you. Oh, that's enough of this conversation for me.
Spare half the kingdom, sir? Just half the kingdom? Or maybe the hand of a fair princess? I'm not fussy.
With my luck, I'll only be gone for 10 minutes and he'll end up marrying the most beautiful lady in the city. Mind you, if he'd seen the most beautiful lady in the city, he might not be quite so keen. Still trying, eh?
I still feel this strategy has merit, sir. You never know when some sort of prince in mufti is just going to stroll by. Imagine my chagrin if I were to only ask for a gold piece when he was in the mood to dispense out half of all his realm.
Yes. On the other hand, imagine the long nights of starvation if he's only a wizard without a penny to his name.
No, I still prefer to risk the long view, sir.
Oh, stop it. And go and do something about that duck.
What duck?
Look, is this just a begging scam or what?
What, sir?
That bird on your head, it's got duck feathers. Look, duck down.
Why? What's coming?
Oh, I've had enough of this. Let's just stop all this now. My hands are already warm enough. I better not store that away.
New special, sir. Today only. Better book a table early. It's gonna get crowded.
Crowded? How? Do you mean the demand for rodent burgers has gone up?
Oh, yes, sir. We're the hottest place in town. I keep having to turn the crowds away. For some reason, rats and mice seem to be the only thing that die anymore.
Well, I think I might know why.
For some reason, people prefer to eat food that's actually dead. Unless I can interest you in another rare mouse burger, sir.
I'm not sure. I've puked once today already. A rodent bar. How lovely.
Prime eaten, sir. Vol au vents and ratatouille. Fresh caught at the table, sir.
Goodbye! Let's see what we have here. Rodent in a bun, rodent in a bag, live rodent en brochette, and stunned rodent cordon bleu prepared in a white wine sauce with shallots, truffles and small potatoes. Oh, damn, they only serve that one on alternate Tuesdays.
Candy Rock, that's right, sir. It's like a toffee for trolls. Well, very chewy toffee for trolls. It might have a bit too much mica in it. The only problem is that it can make the teeth fall out. Bad for them, you see, sir. But I tell a lie, because we're out of it at the moment. Someone ate all the wheels off the delivery vehicle. Happens about once a week, that does. Must be a la carte menu.
Raw mice au naturel. Why is it I have such a sense of foreboding and dread? Well, that's it for now. Long and smooth. One ship, probable weight 400 tons. Probable top speed, 3 knots. The trouble with this sinking ship is all the rats have stayed aboard. Well, splice me timbers if it isn't a nautical seafaring matelot with a yo-ho-ho and a deep resigned sigh. Looks like I have to deal with the captain first.
Arr, arr, yikes, I avaster, matey-o. Arr. Oh, 'tis a fair sharp upwind as blows past the scudding sails, or else there ain't no Evo in the sea biscuit, me blighty-o. Arr, arr.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry about that. I thought you were a sailor.
A sailor? Why's that?
It's the jolly cut of your nautical bell-bottomed robe.
Me? I get sick on a wet pavement. I can't even tell the difference between port and starboard.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I've only drunk port.
Nope. I'm stumped on this one. all salty sea phrases aside, do you actually sail anywhere interesting?
Oh, aye, lad, aye. We go to the sunny continent of 4X. Sun, surf, sand. Sun, surf. Prawns. Sand, sun. More surf. Lots more sun. And, rather persistent jokes about sheep. For some reason.
Yeah, well, let's forget about the sheep jokes for now.
Oh, I wish I could. Believe me.
Good grief! Look, can I get passage aboard your ship?
Oh, can't be done, my old want-to-be shipmate. I'm only taking the living dead on this trip. Special civic arrangement. Arr! But be a good lad and sit on Uncle Bushbeard's knee, and I'll tell him many a tale of the rolling sheep. Damn! I meant deep.
No, that's all right. You just go off somewhere and have a nice long drink of starboard. A ship to far-off foreign climes. That's what I need. But how on earth to get on board? Be seeing you then. I'm not swimming in that, or walking on it for that matter. It wouldn't make sense to hang... It wouldn't make sense... Novelty stuff. Now this looks interesting. I wonder what they are, not to mention what use they could possibly be. A saw! At last I have seen a saw!
Bring out your living dead.
Now it's nice and warm. Good idea, but not just yet. Putting that on the slab won't help. This should fool him. Hello again. Look, I'm virtually sure this time. I've been feeling a little bit dead most of the night, but I definitely felt myself pop me clogs a few minutes ago outside. Would you care to just take a little look?
Firstly, I'll check your breath, see if it clouds up this mirror. Okay, now I'll check your arm for a pulse. Looking good so far, sir. Just one last test. Your body temperature.
No, wait! Perhaps we can talk about this! Yow!
Bad news, I'm afraid, sir. You still seem to be in the land of the living.
Are you sure?
Afraid so, sir. I can't really offer any hope. You might go on like this for years and years.
Well, I suppose I'll just have to go on then.
Never mind, sir. You never know what tomorrow might bring. Chin up. For all you know, you might be dead in no time.
Find me something to use it on and I might surprise you. Let's just leave him alone. This should fool him. If it's low body temperature he wants, then it's low body temperature he'll get. Hello again. Look, I'm virtually sure this time. I've been feeling a little bit dead most of the night, but I definitely felt myself pop me clogs a few minutes ago outside. Would you care to just take a little look?
Firstly, I'll check your breath, see if it clouds up this mirror. Okay, now I'll check your arm for a pulse. Looking good so far, sir. Just one last test. Your body temperature.
No, wait! Perhaps we can talk about this! Yow!
Wonderful news, sir. Wonderful news.
Yes? Am I dead?
As a doornail, sir. Finally, a satisfied customer at last. Now then, here's a death certificate, which also entitles you to cut-price headstone carving, embalming, and free drinks at the yearly Mortician's Ball.
Mortician's Ball? Doesn't sound like much fun to me.
Oh, you know, sir, once the old embalming fluid starts flowing, of course it kills you in the end, but what doesn't, eh? Well, have a nice death. And please don't hesitate to call round again if there's anything I can do for you. Right, well, hop on, sir. We'll soon have you off to a post-mortem holiday. Did I tell you the one about the carrion luggage?
Afraid so.
Ah, well, can't win 'em all. Or any of them, come to think of it.
Har, yo ho ho, me matey! Shiver your timber, a vast improvement!
Stop that!
Oh, please. It's genuine nautical gibberish.
No, I've told you about that. I'm only doing business with you if you stop all that ridiculous yo-ho-ho business. It's demeaning.
But it's establishing character.
No, it's establishing that you are a loony. This is supposed to be a sea voyage, not Captain Sea Dog's little shipmates holiday fun club.
Look, if we're going to sea, then we ought to establish ourselves as acceptable stereotypes of sea-going characters. It all stands to reason. Now, you can't hold me responsible for the paradigms which grip our customers. They expect this sort of thing. They don't think you're real without all that avast the main bracer business. Word of mouth advertising can make or break a business like mine.
Word of mouth? They're dead.
Oh, all right. Just bring them on board then and we'll forget all about it. Timbers, shiver, hoist, locker, wooden, man, no.
What?
Nothing. Just, clearing my throat.
There's something very odd about you.
As I were walking down Paradise Street, singing hey ho, blow the man down, a saucy young cuttlefish I chanced there to meet. Oh, give me some time to blow the sheep up. Damn!
I say, any chance of a cup of tea, my nautical arty?
Arr! That's the ghost of Captain Lavenderbeard, back from Davy Jones's bathroom. Run for your lives! Women and fearless sea dogs first!
You know, I seem to meet more crazy people than sheer coincidence should allow. Anyway, looks like I'm in control now. You! There you are! Bone idle, I see. Come on, get up and get back to work. It's chaos back there.
No. I like it here. It's a land of opportunity. Sun, surf, and prawns.
I can see the sun's giving you a nice bleach. Come on, we're going home.
No, I'm not going back. I worked my fingers to the bone for them, but they all hate me.
Hate you? What does that matter? You're death. You're not supposed to worry about things. You just happen.
Well, I want more from life. A little bit of popularity. Not too much to ask, is it? I work hard for everybody. Does anyone ever say thank you? I think not.
Thank you for dying? Look, if I promise you that I'll find a way of making you popular, will you come back?
People will like me. You promise?
Cross my heart and hope to meet you in your professional capacity. Now, is it a deal?
All right. But only if you make me feel wanted.
I have just the thing to bring the message into the people's hearts and minds, my dear fellow. Tell me, have you ever heard of something called the Clickies?
A clicky, you say? Something to make a legendary figure more personally popular? That's a challenge and a half, that is. But nothing modern marketing techniques can't handle. You just leave it to old Dibbler.
All right, but I wanted to have integrity. Just make it nice.
Nice? Of course it'll be nice. I'll tell you what, I'll splice you in for half the take, but mind, I'm cutting my own throat. Now, tell me what talent you got lined up. This, lead of yours. Nice, upper balcony, is she?
No.
Oh, well, what a skinny one then, eh? Long and lean, eh? Whoa!
Well, quite lean, yes.
I got it then. I've got the angle. Works as a shipwright by day over at the docks. Sweat, 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 wood shavings, and torn, tight little shirt, and then dances in an exotic nightclub every evening. We clap a soundtrack on it, and we got a hit for sure.
A shipwright who dances in a topless bar? What the hell do you take our audiences for?
For about 3 groat a ticket, why? What's wrong? The formula's perfect.
I'm just not so sure my principal lead is going to make a very convincing exotic dancer. I mean, sex-wise and all.
You mean they're a man?
Well, I suppose he's a man. It's hard to tell, really. You have to look at the pelvis, don't you?
They keep you wizards indoors too long. That's your problem, mate. Look, I'll tell you what, we can sell anything, just as long as we have the right marketing. You know the product, so I'll leave all that with you. We need 3 things to make this a success. You've been waiting for this bit, haven't you? Just waiting for it. First and foremost, a gorgeous babe. That's just pro forma for the press. Next, you need a really catchy jingle, a song we can clap into the soundtrack. Finally, we need a gimmick, a novelty merchandise that actually creams the cake. Get me those 3 things, and I'll have a film out in no time.
Collect a babe, a jingle, and some novelties. I don't suppose you'd consider collecting them yourself.
Nah, mate. What sort of fool would waste his valuable leisure time voluntarily going off on annoying little quests set by stupid and ungrateful people, eh?
Yes, he'd have to be some sort of idiot, wouldn't he? Oh well, see you in a little while then. Take axe, open door, kill dragon. Why wasn't I born in the days of text adventures? old chap, we are going to make you a star. Cheap and tawdry film sets. Somehow, cardboard replicas of cheap and easily purchasable tents seem to be a good representation of this whole industry. Aha! A mighty castle. Actually, I'd find it more impressive if it didn't keep wobbling about so much in the wind. Oh, yeah. Yep, it's an entrance all right. No disguising that one. That leads to the wardrobe department. Oh, lovely. I haven't been crushed by a one-ton weight in, oh, let's see now, must be years. Let's go and dangerously start playing with it, shall we? A one-ton weight, or, to put it another way, a one-ton weight. Remarkable, it doesn't feel that heavy. Phew, a death certificate. Now that I'm decently dead, I can get on with my life. Feels like a piece of stiff paper. Strange smell, though. A place where false dreams come true, or at least can be put on celluloid. A mighty metropolis. Well, either that or another one of those cardboard sets. You have to be kidding! The whole thing would fall down! What's the mailbox doing here? 10. The house number's starting to peel off. A sticker with a number 10 on it. A million household uses, no doubt. Just have to wait and see. I doubt that sticking that on myself would make me a perfect 10. That leads to makeup. Ooh, a big, heavy, dangerous weight. Let's see if I can give you a rendition of Rincewind's Concerto in Skull Fracture Major, shall we? Nope. Can't reach it. Another gorgeous special effects set. Painted without reference material, apparently. The magic of illusion. I'm afraid I can't pick that up. ILM. Impish Light and Magic. I'd better just eat the sign B. Things. Dangerous things. Dangerous things best left alone. Can I possibly make myself clearer? I think not. Ooh! An Impstomatic camera. Just add your own imp. An Impstomatic camera. Badly in need of an imp to power it. What's this? Feels like a little easel. I'm not sure where that leads. This one seems a bit lazy. It doesn't appear to have much use. Yet another cheap cardboard set. Yeah, I think I'm finally getting the hang of these. An imp trainer. Now there's something to liven up a curriculum vitae.
Faster! Work faster! Explosions! Put enough explosions into a clicky and who cares what the plot's like? You can put in giant rubber dinosaurs for all I care as long as they explode!
Hello there.
No time to talk. I need more imps to put inside the cameras. Gotta have more special effects over here. Maybe a lightning strike. Nyah! Boom!
Look, you're a busy man. I was just wondering.
Choom! Boom! Pow!
Oh, never mind.
Right, now what we need in this clicky is more explosions. A gallop-by crossbow shooting, some buildings falling down, a giant ape climbing a tower, and maybe we can find someone to write a script too.
Perhaps we should just draw a curtain over this sad little scene. So tell me, what are all these imps for?
Cheap and expendable labor. They do all the special effects work. Hell, sometimes they even blow themselves up.
I thought they were just used in cameras.
That was then. This is now. Any imp can operate a camera, but only the most skillful can do blue screen and matte work.
I need an imp. To go inside a camera, I mean. You seem to be the right sort of man to talk to.
No, you can't have any. I need them all. We're gonna blow all Ankh-Morpork apart and have it stepped on by a giant crane fly.
A crane fly? That doesn't sound like much of a monster to me.
Well, not to me either, but it does look pretty damn scary if you get it right up close to the camera. But that's not all. We've got explosions, crashing buildings, and screaming women with their clothes artfully disarranged. It's going to be a classic.
That's all very well, but do you think I can borrow an imp for a while so I can do some photography?
Oh yes, take the one on top of the water tank. We don't need him until we do the Valley of the Trolls this afternoon.
So tell me, what are all these imps for?
Cheap and expendable labor.
It's a funny old world. Let's just stop all this now. Ah, an in-betweener. Well, we all know they couldn't use real human beings for this kind of job. What kind of lame brain could stand the boredom and the hopeless management? I'd better ask before I take one. I'm afraid I can't pick that up. I'd better ask before I take one. What's the label on this paint can say? Special Effects Pigmentation Company, putting the pain into paint since the year of the barking clam. What's the label on this paint can say? Special Effects Pigmentation Company. Maybe it has a magical base. I wonder what it actually does. There isn't enough to use on me, even supposing I was willing. least staffing doesn't seem to be a problem. It's just like I always say, make a deal with the nethermost hordes of hell and the world will be right at your door. I'd better ask before I take one. Phew, there isn't enough to use on me, even supposing I was willing. It wouldn't help to paint that. Another gorgeous special effects set. Painted without reference material, apparently. The magic of illusion. I'm afraid I can't pick that up. I can't just walk into a set and get him. Hey, I can see the little blighter in there. A cheeky devil, he poked his tongue out. I'd better just leave the sign be. Yet another cardboard cutout. I wonder what this piece of trash is for. Hang on. It's the set for my clicky. I better not go up there. Just what we needed. Dibbler in cut-me-own casting couch mode.
There you are, friend. There you are. Now remember, a jingle, a set of novelties, and a gorgeous babe. I might be able to do it for you with less, but even now, I'm cutting my own throat. Remember, for a jingle, you'll need the words and a band to sing the thing. You've got to get a song and the singers. Well, as far as girls go, I mean, we need attitude, we need style. But most of all, she has to have...
Yes, I think I get the picture. About these novelties.
Yes, novelties. Something new, something you don't see every day. But most importantly, something free.
Oh, that's enough of this conversation for me. A sort of low-technology security chain. I don't think I should touch it. A security office by the looks of it, thank goodness. We can all rest in our beds, safe in the knowledge that this sad collection of cut-out cardboard screen sets is safe from imminent theft. I'm not going in there. A troll. 50% violence to 90% pectoral muscles to 5% brain. He'd point out the mathematical discrepancy himself, but he's still waiting for his vocabulary to be delivered. Locked. Now that strikes me as being suspiciously unfriendly. Locked. A Stars trailer. Ah, stardom. What is it that makes perfectly sensible people leave their comfortable little houses and clamber for the right to take up residence in mouldy old caravans? Could it be a bag of cash bigger than your head?
Wallop. Wallop. Ouch! Ouch! Oh, no! No! Oh! Oh, bleed! 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 Oh, pain! 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 Arr! Oh, God, stop it! Arr! Bang! Punch! Punch!
What are you doing?
I'm practicing our next few lines.
What lines?
The ones where I wallop you on the head.
Ah, yes, well, let's just avoid those pages entirely, shall we? Anyway, I happen to know there's no animation showing me being hit on the head. Why do you think the librarians let me off so easily this time?
Oh, aye. I had wondered.
What's up there beyond the gate?
Oh, that's where they're going to shoot the next big clicky. Famous star, I hear. People are dying to see him. Maybe I'll get a bit part. You never know. I might need the odd rock or maybe even a landslide. I'm good at landslides.
I thought you were in security.
Aye, but I have my hopes. You see, my cousin just did Trolls Prefer Blondes. Had a star enrolled too. All the food he could eat as well, although the hair did stuck in his teeth a bit.
He ate the blonde?
Nah, it wasn't a part of the equity rules, or some such thing like that. They hired stunt doubles, you see.
Stunt doubles?
Oh aye, they looked like the star, but weren't actually her, if you know what I mean. Tasted good though, my cousin said.
So you're the security around here, are you?
Security? Ah, that's right. I'll look after the what's-its, the sets, that's it. And the trailers and the canteen.
Canteen? So tell me, what's the food like here?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I order in. The local quarry delivers now. A good choice of fine rocks at competitive prices. They even supply ketchup, you know.
What? You eat rocks? Must be awful on your teeth.
Nah. Troll teeth are the hardest substance known. And they're always sparkling clean, too.
How do I get into that trailer over there?
What? Through the door? You mean you want to go through the door?
Well, of course that's what I mean.
Now what do you want to go doing that for?
Because the wall has a solid, wall-y kind of look. The key, right?
Well, I could only really give the key to someone who could provide me with 3 rooster feathers, a piece of string, and a huge clockwork.
That's it. No, I draw the line right there. No quest, no items, no pathetic excuses for, quote, lateral thinking as I go stumbling about trying to guess what I have to fetch this time. Just give me the key!
Why? I had my heart set on that piece of string.
All right, we'll try logic. Now look, are you aware that there are multiple outcomes to each and every action that we take? Just say yes.
Yes.
Right. Well, that means that somewhere in the universe, there's an alternative world where you've already given me the key. Say yes.
Yes.
So since you've already given it to me, there's no harm in me taking the thing in hand right now. I mean, I've already used it once.
Oh, right you are then. Here you go.
There. Let's see them make a game puzzle out of that one. The key to a trailer. Lavender scented. Feels just like a key to me. It was a cutout all the time. I could have just walked around. Don't say a word. Just don't say a darn word. The Milkmaid. From rags to riches to skimpy lingerie, all in one fabulous lifetime. A chaise lounge. If you lounge about on them, then why are they called a chaise? Or is it better not to ask? Like they say, diamonds are forever, but oranges are for half-time. Sparkly!
What do you want now, then?
I was just wondering whether you were free, that is, if you might consider being part of a very special clicky that we're making.
Oh, sure. But, I get lonely on the set. You'll have to find me a little friend.
Friend?
Yeah, I lost my last one, you see.
Friend, oh, I see. For your ring. A little friend. Right. No rest for the weary. Somehow I think that the plot calls for me to add to her collection, not detract from it. You'll have to wait. The chaise scene is at the end of the game. I wouldn't want to break it.
Right, now let's see what we have here. Oh yes, deathly pale. That's quite fashionable these days. But have I got a face for you? Now, what about this?
This ain't quite my style, sweetheart.
Oh, well, I dare say someone will like it one day. All right, how's about... Yes?
Hey, look at this look. You ever looked at a look looking like this looks? Either my watch has stopped or I'm deaf.
All right, I just know you're going to love this one.
How does that feel?
Hasta la vista, Rincewind.
Look, this isn't working. I want something more direct, more glamorous.
Oh, so you're suddenly the big expert, are you? Bring me a picture of the Elven Queen, then. That's real glamour. I'm not budging so much as a brush until you bring me decent reference material.
Our very own makeup girl. I'd call her airheaded, but local gases might take it as a bit of an insult. Ooh, shiny. None of it's quite my colour. Anyway, my skin needs a gentler type of foundation. A better video card would do me more good. A better video card would do me more good. I'd only break it. Death, fearsome spectre at the exit of our lives. Well, it's nice to know he can unwind. I don't think he's in the mood for idle conversation. About this picture you need. Do you know how to find any elves?
No idea. Why don't you ask the elves?
Now, I'm going to ask you that question again very, very carefully. And this time, I'd like you to watch my lips.
There's no need to be like that. Why don't you go and find a witch or something? They know about elves.
Oh, yeah. Yep, it's an entrance, all right. No disguising that one. That leads to the wardrobe department. A frog suit? My size to boot? Nah, thanks. All I have to do is wake up the Arch-Chancellor and I won't need the suit. Suits. Not good suits. Suits. In fact, not even fashionable on any alternate planes of existence, but still suits. Suits. In fact, I wouldn't be seen dead in those things. I wouldn't be seen dead. Not really very useful, I'm afraid. The only things that a suit of armour would protect me against, I'm better off running away from in the first place. No, that's far too heavy for me to wear. A pantomime horse suit. Now don't tell me it's sure to be useful somewhere. Yeah, that's right, a chicken. It's got feathers and goes cluck. It's just a chicken. Must we go through this close inspection thing every time? Let's not get too closely into examining that. People might talk. Nah, I think not. No way, I do have some dignity left. I'd better ask the wardrobe lady first. A dwarven woman. At least I hope it's a dwarven woman. Greetings, my good man.
Woman. I'm a woman. I might be a dwarf, but I'm still a woman.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I wasn't quite sure how to tell.
And I'm not going to give you any hints. Anyway, what can I do for you?
Dwarf working in the wardrobe department? That's a bit of a girly job, isn't it?
I am a woman.
I'm terribly sorry. I'll come in again. There, that's better. What kind of customer do you normally serve?
Actually, given the usual dress sense around here, a costume shop is a bit of a lost cause.
That horse suit.
You can't afford it, love. But I tell you what, I'll swap you the suit for some new props for our new jelly baby and night clicky. Costume jewellery would be nice. Anything gaudy and showy? Well, what you waiting for? Go off and quest for something.
Are you absolutely sure you're a woman?
Of course I'm sure. Some of us are secure in our sexual identity, you know.
I think I've just discovered why dwarves are so few and far between. Goodbye for now. The greatest city on the Discworld. All roads lead to Ankh-Morpork. Or was that away from Ankh-Morpork? Can you believe it? It needs to be heavier. Now that's the ticket. The wrecking ball to end all wrecking balls. You see, what is a wrecker's ball? And why am I never invited? that is a novelty. Little Discworld snowstorms. Ooh, pretty. Little glass snow scenes of the Discworld. Pretty. Oh, how pretty. Novelty stuff. Now this looks interesting. I wonder what they are, not to mention what use they could possibly be. Now that would be novel. Very knockdownable, that wall. I should report them to the Better Homes and Gardens people.
Quite well, thank you. Well, go on, ask it. I get a migraine if you don't ask the right questions once the answers have come.
Hello, Mrs. Cake. How are you?
That's better.
Let's just stop all this now.
Oh, I'm in the mood for love. Love is the thing I've been thinking of. Love is what is on my mind right now. And also romance is on my mind as well. Bebop, bebop, bo, bo, ba, doop, doop, bye. Oh, shata, 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 bye.
Granny Weatherwax. A tough lady, this one.
I'm in the mood for love.
Casananda, a 20-foot libido in a body measuring 4 foot 1. I wonder why he's so popular. I suppose it's not what you've got, it's how you use it.
What is on my mind right now. And also romance is on my mind as well. Bebop, bebop, bo, bo, ba, doop, doop, bye. Oh, shata, 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 bye.
Why don't you leave this poor silver-bearded old woman alone?
Never. I am Casananda, the second greatest lover who ever lived. And this woman's beauty, oh, she sings to me. Well, at least until my next challenge. I'm now ready for more women. Hey, I take them all on at once.
Oh dear.
Oh, I'm in the mood
Excuse
for
me?
love.
What? I said
Love
excuse
is the
me!
thing I've been thinking
Damn,
of.
I just want to... Shut
Love
up, please!
is what is on my mind
Tell
right
him
now.
to shut up! Otherwise he's gonna be swimming around in a jam jar.
Well.
I'm trying!
Bebop, bo, bo,
Never
ba, doop,
mind.
doop, bye. Oh, shata, 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 bye.
Why don't you leave this poor silver-bearded old woman alone?
Never. I am Casananda, and this... Well...
Oh dear.
Oh, I'm in the mood for love. Love is the thing I've been thinking of. Love is what is on my mind right now. And also romance is on my mind as well. Bebop, bebop, bo, bo, ba, doop, doop, bye. Oh, shata, 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 bye.
shipwrecks. A land of surf, sand and flies. That leads back to the Discworld. Lo, behold the majesty of this tall stone pointy thing. Who knows its mystic secrets? Who cares? Not me, for one. Lo, behold the majesty of this tall stone pointy thing. Who knows its mystic secrets? Who cares? Not me, for one. That leads to the used camel sales yard. A very suspect salesman. It's a mammal. I'm afraid further definition is currently a point of argument. Well, whatever it is, it seems to be composed mostly of knees. The shuddersome thought, of course, is that these creatures actually breed, meaning that something actually finds them attractive. An office, yeah, well, I'm sure it must be of use to someone.
Gerbils always want prime racing gerbils rented to you at lowest cost?
Gerbils? Those look like camels.
No, Effendi. These are gerbils, desert-dwelling rodents. Very fine, very cheap.
Look, I'm telling you that these are not gerbils. Do these gerbils of yours eat cheese? Run about in little wheels? Make nests out of old tissues and cotton wool?
No, Effendi.
So what makes you think that these creatures are gerbils?
They burrow.
Really? All of them?
Yes. Well, no. Not all of them. Well, none. Really.
Right. Well, I might be interested in renting one of the non-burrowing ones then.
Indeed. Please feel free to browse.
Camels, eh?
Where?
Right, this being so, how much to rent one for a brief journey?
5 dinar, Effendi.
And to buy?
5 dinar, Effendi.
Why are they the same to rent as to buy?
I cannot stand the noise they make as they sit in their wood shavings eating cheese.
Now look, I thought we had that settled. Oh, all right. 5 dinar then, but only if you invest some of it in professional psychiatric treatment. An office, yeah, well, I'm sure it must be of use to someone. I think you might be confusing me with someone who actually wants to exert themselves. An office, yeah, well... I'll give it a go, but I think that local surgical appliance technology might not be quite up to the task. I think you might be confusing me with someone who actually wants to exert themselves.
Oh, yes, very nice. Yes, yes. Nah, I don't like it.
Oh no, it's awful. You know what that needs? It needs a good gelding.
Quite right. Whip 'em off and we'll soon see a difference.
Yes, 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 yes.
Time was they'd only let real men in here. They'll let any old rubbish in these days.
Yes, 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 yes.
Mystic temptresses of the East. Not quite as I imagined them, actually. So why do they get such good press? I suppose they must have a good publicity machine.
Popping hummus.
Another shop. Local business must be booming.
Popping hummus.
De blah? Oh no. Why is it that the eerie things in life have such powers of replication and endurance? A piece of knotted string in the guise of a human man wearing the name Yuri Geller. Perhaps I should attempt to communicate.
Popping
Look, it's a man
hummus.
selling rocks for use at stonings. Funny. This sort of reminds me of something. This actually looks like iron ore. Well, iron or something that isn't iron. Candy rock straight from Big Rock Candy Mountain. Oh, look. Apparently the stuff comes in coal tar,
Popping
sulphur
hummus.
and new phosphate flavours.
Stone, sir.
You what?
Stone, sir. For the executions. Good, solid stone, guaranteed streamlined. Or we've got lightweight models here, designed for those caught at the back of the crowd.
I'm sorry, I seem to have this awful sense of déjà vu.
Should I mention the fact that women aren't allowed at the stoning, sir?
It's amazing, I think I've had this déjà vu before. You know, there's something familiar about this whole scene. And you, there's something familiar about your voice. Yeah, the graphics may have changed, but the voice is definitely the same.
Oh, don't know what you're referring to, sir. Now, can I interest you in rocks?
No, not just at the moment, thank you. You're a rather rock-loving sort of fellow. Do you have any candy rock?
What, like trolls eat and lose all their teeth on? Yup, there's a slab of it just here. It's terrifically popular. Well, you can throw it at someone and no one gets hurt, see? Good stuff for stonings. I mean, you get to stone the victim all over again on another day.
So this candy rock, can I have it then?
Oh, certainly. I mean, why bother even paying any money? I'm just glad to be of help.
Yes.
Sorry about that, sir. It's just supply and demand. Maybe you should try the next stoning. It should only be in a full moon or two. Someone's sure to have done something stonable by then.
I can't wait for 2 full moons. I'm on a timetable, I am. What am I going to do now?
Have you ever considered, sir, engaging in a long and almost pointless quest to achieve the same results we almost had squared away a mere few seconds ago, sir?
Do I look the sort of person who'd go... I do, don't I? I really do. Oh, look, it's a man selling rocks for use at stonings. Funny. This sort of reminds me of something. You know, there's something familiar about this whole scene. Be seeing you then.
Popping hummus. Genuine popping hummus. Take it home and do it yourself. I let it go at half price, even though I'm cutting my own hand off. Off. Or relics. Relics of Fendi. Brand new relics, only half a dinar.
New relics? How can you have new relics?
Through the magic of pyramid power of Fendi, through the effects of time distortion, we now can bring you all the prestige of ancient artifacts without the annoyance of having broken old rubbish cluttering up the house. Greetings, O pointy-headed one. Are you perhaps interested in owning a very perfect and beautiful bridge? 10,000 dinars! And I'm cutting off my own Farouk at twice the price.
A bridge? In the middle of the desert?
If the need should ever come, Effendi, you will be just that much further ahead of the rush.
I don't believe this. I so love foreign travel. It lets you see that all the foreigners are just like the people you've left at home. A bunch of self-obsessed, ungrateful layabouts. So what's all this about pyramid power then?
Ah, my esteemed dress-bedecked one. The pyramids are mystic centers of great power. Within them, time is slowed or time is sped. And they also sharpen hamburger and keep razor blades fresh. Ha-ha! 4 functions for the price of 1. Yours for a desert song, Effendi. 1,000 dinar! And hey, I'm cutting my own hand off.
No, thank you. I'm trying to give them up. Oh, well. It seems I now know how to see a man about a pyramid. It should come in handy someday. It'd be terrible needing a pyramid in a hurry and finding all the shops shut. Well, that's it for now.
Witness the all-powerful mystic-type skills of what would be the Far East if that direction existed here. Watch now as Yuri Geller manipulates the metal objects with the modern powers of his magnificent brain. Strain! 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 Oh, the end has fallen off.
Greetings, little fakir of the pharaohs.
Greetings, my good man. Here, see, now revealed before you, the wonders of the fakir's art. Flashy, blam, splinge.
Yes, I don't think I quite follow.
Do you dare to doubt my powers? Aha! Now I shall strike the infidel with my magnificent straightening-type powers. Strain! Strain! Feel anything yet?
Well, my back stopped hurting, if that's what you mean.
See the awesome might of Yuri Geller.
A mystic, eh?
Mock not the powers that your tiny man cannot understand. Watch now as you face the wrath of Yuri Geller. Strain! Strain! Strain!
All right, so what do you do?
Yuri Geller uses the power of the mind to restart hourglasses and to bend and unbend the metal things, and to find out tomorrow's news today.
So does it work?
Yuri also has a special skill at putting things on top of other things.
How lovely for you. Look, you being a mystic and all, you wouldn't happen to know anything about jingles, would you?
Yuri Geller knows all about jingles. You bring Yuri bells and he will make them jingle. You want big jingle or little jingle?
You'll be hearing bells soon if you don't pay attention. I mean jingle as in short, catchy song. Some meaningless little tune that goes around and around in your head all day.
Ah, now Yuri understands. You mean like philosophy, but to music?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yes, Yuri knows a philosopher. He in desert. You retry and remember. Strain! 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 Yuri, pleased to be of assistance. Witness the all-powerful mystic-type skills of what would be the Far East if that direct...
All right, what about these other mystic powers then?
We have their fabulous pyramid powers of time and space. We have the mystic men sitting in deserts, and we have cut-rate camels, although they're not quite so mystic, but they can't half-spit.
Oh, really? Is that all?
You want more? Then we have the fountain of youth. Yes, indeed, you can get a second childhood without all the dribbling and unfortunate bad type smells.
Now that sounds more like it. Where might I find that?
Oh, I've forgotten.
When they call your people fakers, they're not joking, are they?
How dare you cast aspersions on my mighty powers of, what's it called? It was on the tip of my tongue. Mine's gone blank. Memory. There is a prospector what comes through here every now and again. He goes everywhere. He's been around for centuries. You ask him if he's ever seen a greater sage than Yuri Geller.
So much for the mystics of the desert. A mad spoon straightener, a flock of hooting biddies, and some tall stone pointy things that you can't even wear. Sorry, can't stay and chat all day. Must be off.
Popping hummus.
I say, can you maybe do me a little favour? I have some things here that need straightening out.
No problems, my good man. Strain! 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 Oh, my nose has started to bleed. Now look what you have made me do, all down the front of Dad's good shirt.
Eight pieces of straightened wire. Nope, I can't do anything with these. That leads to the stoning area.
Popping hoop.
Yes, I'm looking closer. I think it's still a wall, but we're still waiting for the last few votes to come in. That leads back to Jelly Baby. Hey, that tickles. Oh, you handsome little sea weevil, you. Hey, that tickles. It's me. It was me 5 minutes ago, and it'll still be me the next time you look too. Now that's a wonderful steak. Tall, straight, pure teak wood. These people certainly know how to give bondage a sense of class. A steak! It might be better if it were lovingly wrapped in bacon, lightly fried, then brushed with sauce, but food doesn't seem to feature largely in my life these days. Long and sharp. What more can I say? Long and smooth.
popping hummus.
Oh, goody. This is the schematics on how to make your own personal pyramid. Plans on how to make a model pyramid. Useful stuff if you ever need to start a business sharpening razor blades. I'm not touching that, you never know where it's been. Plans and more plans. Probably pyramid designs that didn't work. A chart of a pyramid. Gad, now there's a pointed clue. I wonder if these things really do change the speed of passing time. Nope, it's glued down. Actually, since all pyramids are the same, I wonder how often he ever really needs to use his design equipment. No, I'd rather just keep returning to the drawing board. A scale model pyramid? Well, I suppose you could always use it for keeping razor blades sharp. For one thing, you could probably grind the razor blades to a nice edge up against the sides of the wretched thing. A pyramid architect. Obviously involved in one of those pyramid sales schemes. Is there much call for your line of work here, then?
No, not really. It's all pyramids these days, and there's not much work you need to actually design them.
They look pretty complex, though. I mean, you have to get the points sharp.
Well, yes, but the mathematics was worked out millennia ago. My only real task these days is trying to fit the client's budget into the calculations. Still, I've had a few ideas. A pyramid-ettes, multi-user pyramid arcology complexes, etc., etc., etc.
I don't know, it seems needlessly cruel to make fun of someone whose entire life consists of playing with gigantic blocks. Why are pyramids so popular?
Well, it's all just a matter of time.
Time?
Yes. Well, a lack of time. You see, pyramids alter the flow of time, slow it up, or sometimes accelerate it. So, what the people want is for me to make a pyramid where time slows almost to a stop at the middle. Then when they feel themselves begin to croak, they can bung themselves in there, and hopefully, in a millennia or two, someone will have figured out a cure for what ails them.
And does anyone ever figure out a cure for what ails them?
No, of course not. They're all too busy building pyramids. I have a terrific design here for a reverse pyramid. One for accelerating time. It's great. I can age wine in a second. But do you think I can get the funds or equipment to build it? No. It's always design a maze to protect the King of Kings this, or raise a monument to the King of Kings that. Call that a profession? 'Cause I don't.
Just think, I know where to come if ever I want to change the flow of time. I wish I could skip past this next few hours of gameplay and see how the end credits turned out. Goodbye for now. What? Do you want me to make a pyramid out of that? A scale model pyramid. Perfect for keeping scale model mummies fresh. Good idea. I might try that. Hey, it looks older. A chart of a pyramid. Gad, now there's a pointed clue. I wonder if these things really do change the speed of passing time. Nope, it's glued down.
pyramids, dams in the stream of time, correctly shaped and oriented, with proper paracosmic measurements correctly plumbed in, the temporal potential of the great mass of stone can be diverted to accelerate or reverse time over a very small area, in the same way that a hydraulic ram can be induced to pump water against the flow. The whole point of a correctly built pyramid is to achieve absolute null time in the central chamber, so that a dying king, tucked up there, will indeed live forever, or at least never die. The time that should have passed in the chamber is stored in the bulk of the pyramid and allowed to flare off once every 24 hours.
Aha! A tall stone slabby thing. Another tall stone slabby thing. They really went for that ethnic look, didn't they? Rincewind, Homo sapiens sorcerus, irritabilis. In reality, I'm a full foot taller, bronzed and rippling with muscles, but it's been a hard night for the artist. Well, there's all sorts of obvious things which could be said at this point. Let us maintain our dignity and simply say that this is the preserved and embalmed body of a dead person, and treat the situation with decorum and respect for the deceased. You're waiting for me to say some sort of crash punchline, aren't you? Well, you're not getting it from Mrs. Rincewind's little boy. If in fact she was Mrs. Rincewind, I mean. Oh, a pot of glue. I do so love sticky stuff. Embalming glue. Guaranteed for 1,000 years. If it doesn't, you can go back and complain. Mysterious hieroglyphics. They say that if you stare at these things long enough, they begin to sprout talk balloons. Oh, look! Someone's been gift wrapping dead people. Hello? There's writing all over this stuff. Gold shares up 30 points. Consolidated slave labour up 17. I could have made a killing if only I'd been there. Oh, I'd only get tangled up if I tried to unfurl that. I can't talk to him and I'm not picking him up. So you better think of something else, I guess. Cloth bandages. My mummy gave them to me, honest. I'd wrap myself up if only there were enough to go round. I can't talk to him and I'm not picking him up. So you better think of something else, I guess.
Oh, Angus! Angus! Angus, where are... Oh, there you are. Oh, you look better every day, Angus. What with the sun and the sand, an exclusive diet of mushrooms. I'd go quite mad if it wasn't for you, Angus. No! No, 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 no! You can't play a king on a 7. You cheating little... Get off! How many cards do you have there, anyway?
Ah, a holy madman on a wheel. He must be sage of the desert. He'd be in real trouble if I had some onions. A desert prophet. Oh, lovely. He's mad as a kite, smells like a pot of earwig stew, and just guess who gets to talk to him. Hello there up the pole.
Angus! Angus! There's someone at the pole! What? Well, put it down right now! You can give yourself a disease like that! Ah! Oh, there's a pyramid walking about on legs!
Look, I don't want to be any bother. I'm just wondering why you're at the pole. Not to mention round the bend.
Hermiting! It's all the rage in these parts, you know! You can't be wise unless you're hermiting! Angus, we have guests! Put out another sucking pig mirage for dinner!
No, no, that won't be necessary. I'll be fleeing in terror in about 3 minutes' time. So this friend of yours?
Oh, Angus? Angus, it's for you! If you want Angus, you should have rung the second bell. It's clearly marked on the door.
No, look, I'm not here to talk to...
Oh, don't keep Angus waiting. He's a busy man. Busy man. If it wasn't for him, I think I'd go insane.
Well, I'll tell you what. You just let him get on, and I'll come back later at a better time. So you're good then, are you? I mean, you know, wise.
Wise? Wise? If I was any wiser, I'd be a leopard skin bikini.
That wise, eh?
Aha! I'm so wise that I will now provide you with your heart's desire. A jingle written for your sinful modern type clicky film. Yes. No, Angus, no. No, not now, thank you, I'm busy. Baste it for 12 minutes, 12! Fool, and fool again! How can you never remember? Aha, there! Here's a jingle written expressly for your clicky project to promote death. Oh, promote the death.
What? You've written it for me now? Just like that? No quests or anything? Wonderful! Thank you very much!
You're most welcome!
So can I have it?
No!
Ah, I might have known. There's going to be a quest after all, isn't there?
Not for me, but for Angus. He says he's sick and tired of being woken up all hours of the night by people coming here and asking us the riddle that has baffled philosophers since the dawn of time. Why?
Why? Why what?
Why anything? Why everything? Why are we here? Why are you here? Why am I here?
Now that's a hard one. Right then, it's not like you're asking me to do anything difficult. Why? That's the question, okay? No problem. Right, well I'll just go off and find this answer for your invisible friend Angus, shall I? Is that fine by everybody? Right? Good, well here I go. Good old Rincewind has nothing better to do than trudge all over the disc, fetching one bloody thing after another.
Right, now, where were we? Oh yes, dealer takes 2.
A skeleton on a stick. I think there might be marketing possibilities here. Dino, eh? Less meat on him than a chicken nugget. Bone idle? I'm not quite sure I really appreciate that joke. Say no more. Bing. Funny sort of name for a scarecrow. That leads back to the Discworld. That leads back to the Discworld.
Ba ba bum ba boom ba boom 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 ba 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 boom ba 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 boom ba 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 boom 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 ba 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 boom ba 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 boom boom boom.
Goodbye for now.
My bones, I've lost one or two. I'm not alive, of that I'm certain.
Sorry to disturb you.
Something in your knife just told me that some time is now. Ugh.
What on disc are you lot doing up there? Nothing much, just hanging around. So, why were you tied up?
Well, it's got tons of advantages.
Such as?
A bit of sunshine, a bit of conversation, bird watching with your buzzers and vultures.
Don't they get frightened when people pass by?
No, they carry on regardless. Carry on. Good one, eh?
If it's not an embarrassing question, why did they tie you up there?
Publicity.
Publicity? They've got you up there tied to an old dead tree.
Well, it was either this or do adverts for coffee.
In which case, I suppose, I can see your point. Say, have you ever considered using your talents commercially?
Oh, yes. I mean, I could rent myself out for scaring crows off the crops. Liven up children's parties, that sort of thing.
No. I mean, you're singing. Would you consider doing some singing for me?
What? Oh, well, I suppose it could be done. Tell you what, prize us down from here and we'll see what we can do for you.
Oh, the Middle Ages. Picturesque, isn't it? Say, have you ever considered using your talents commercially?
Oh, yes. I mean, I could rent myself out for scaring crows off the crops. Liven up children's parties, that sort of thing.
No. I mean, you're singing. Would you consider doing some singing for me?
What? Oh, well, I suppose it could be done. Tell you what, prize us down from here and we'll see what we can do for you.
Let's just stop all this now. For telling Dibbler you found the band. I'm not touching that, you never know where it's been. Cloth bandages. My mummy gave them to me, honest. That leads to the Discworld. Sort of explains a lot, doesn't it? this skeleton belongs to the vultures, I presume. This must be that carry-on baggage I'm always hearing about. I'd better just let it be. Oh, it's either water or a mirage. Well, here's to a nice refreshing glass of good hot sand. No time for swimming or for making sandcastles, for that matter. I can't afford to lose it. Guess it's their lunch. Looks like an old mummy's arm. Hang on, there's a ring on one of the fingers. Damn! Looks like I just can't take it from them. They're too clever for that. Nice vulture. Let's not get too friendly, just in case it follows us home. Vulturus vulgaris. 90% beak to 10% brain. I'm not touching him. Oh, I'd rather not if you don't mind. I think he's past caring. I doubt that swapping that for the arm would fool them. Oh, that's nice. One bandaged wooden arm. Yes, they are indeed rocks. How they got here in the middle of the desert, I just don't know. They're too heavy. I'd better just let it be. I'm not sure where that leads. Baskets! Take a good look, you'll probably be weaving these in remedial therapy before you finish this game. I'd better ask Dibula first. Ah! A bent stick, how very amusing. You kidding? Why would I want a bent stick? A colourful local shop. and I've got just enough time to stock up on a few billabongs and get my jumbucks restrung. Ah, the sea is restless. I'm like that myself when I've got sand in my bed. It's funny, really, how you go thousands of miles and meet someone who sort of reminds you of someone else.
Grubs, mate?
You what?
Grubs. Witchetty grubs. A bonza feed. You can just smell them on the barbie now, eh? Come on. The cost's only 3 bits, and at that price, I'm cutting me own didgeridoo.
No, look, I don't want to eat any insect larvae today, thank you.
Could be the mistake of your life, mate. They're yummy.
Ugh. Grubs? Ugh, they smell awful.
You'd be really grateful for a feed of these if you were lost in the desert, mate.
A good advert for buying a map, I feel. Are you sure you live here? You seem awfully familiar to me.
Sure as a platypus is an egg-laying mammal. Now, can I interest you in any quality dinkum merchandise, mate? Picnic hampers? Hats with corks? How's about a nice bent stick? I've got a lovely line in those.
No, now look, why don't you sell anything useful?
Useful? It's all useful. See? Here, best thing for that? Take a couple of raw insect larvae, cures it like magic.
Like magic?
Well, if it cures it, it'll be magic. Come on, mate. 2 for the price of 1. I'm cutting me own bludger.
Go away.
There were, but the flies have already been and took them.
If you locals are so smart, how come there are no bottles attached to that hat?
There were, but the flies have already been and took them. Come on, mate. 2 for the price of 1. I'm cutting me own bludger.
Stop saying that. I'm sure it doesn't mean anything.
Ah, sorry. You've worked that out, have you? Yes, we only talk like that when there's foreigners about. The tourist board insists that we maintain the image. In real life, none of us would dream of drinking or swearing or making offensive remarks about women, I assure you. Now then, where was I? Ah, yes. G'day, Dinkum Chunder. Struth, I'm worried about Darlene.
Yes, very bonza. Now go and be colloquial over there, will you? Stand the flaming crows. Oh, now you've got me doing it. This picnic hamper, it's not filled with bugs or anything, is it?
Nah, mate. I'd charge extra for the bugs. It's a bargain. I'll give you the handle for free, but I'm cutting me own billabong.
Ah, Bondi. Sun, surf, sun, sand, surf, heat, flies, and a strange, indescribable smell just hovering somewhere at the back of my nose. Just a place where the dead can enjoy life. Odd. There's something strangely hypnotic about those waves. Must be fun dipping in and out of the surf, dodging the boat and bottles and old fishhooks, swerving between the sharks. Sounds like jolly good fun. I wonder how one would go about it. I'll be seeing you then.
Yeah, see you later, mate.
Ah, the sea is restless. I'm like that myself when I've got sand in my bed. A swim doesn't seem like such a good idea. I could get crushed by all those big waves. Why do I suddenly feel like I'm in a sports sim? Surf's up, cowabunga, dudes. I've no... Surf's up, cowabunga, dudes. I've no idea what that means, but it sounds right. Yo! Damn, there must be some way I can stay on this board. Okay, now we're cooking. Let's see me fall off it now. That leads to Bondi Beach. Primitive paintings of sheep, preserved here just as they were tens of thousands of years ago. They are, of course, doing just exactly what sheep were also doing tens of dozens of seconds ago. Basically, sheep are just sheep. Primitive paintings of sheep, preserved here just as they were tens of thousands of years ago. Let's just leave him alone. A picnic basket? Top ho, I'll go find the infamous 5 and we'll go off and have a real adventure. Now we're onto something, but shouldn't it be full first? Ah, the anthill, a marvel of nature. Such complexity, such assured instinctive engineering. A whole little society blossoming, evolving and growing right here before our wondering little eyes. Now let's go and find a magnifying glass. I'm not picking up ants by hand. Anyway, I'd have to lure them out first. Eucalyptus cacophonia nervosa, or the lesser whooping gum tree. It's a little known fact that these trees actually hoot like owls through the dark nights of midsummer. Actually, it might be that I'm the only person who knows this fact. That leads back to the Discworld. Excuse me, I think it's probably time for me to take my medicine. A hamper filled with scrummy food, topped with ants too. Blasted little blighters. Looks like I'll have to entice them out. Their automatic computating machine. Apparently it's broken though. No ants inside. Not enough bugs, you could say. A basket, yep, woven from the finest wicker by the talents of the finest wicker weavers. To top it all off, it's bulging with food and rife with ants. Picking it up again won't help me. Say, can I perhaps beg the use of your working things out machine?
Oh, I would surely think so. Seeing as the purpose of Hex is, you know, to relieve man of a number of his woes. And I must point out that failure of the machinery to work in whole or in part is not the fault of the manufacturer, who can in no way be held responsible, but will in fact ensure that you, the purchaser, are clearly at fault for buying the product in the first place.
But can I use your machine?
Well, no, not now. It's not working.
So as I see it, I can't get Hex to work without collecting a number of ants. I can't get the ants, apparently, without travelling to far-off climes and collecting the darn things, leading to a lovely series of little sub-quests designed to chew up at least 6 or 7 hours of our valuable time. But is this living? I mean, following these Russian doll problems one after another... See you later! Get the ants out and into Hex. A ring. And still drifting with the mystic eastern scent of plague victims. A rotten arm. Maybe we can start up some sort of trust fund or a charity, you know. Donate excess body parts to them what need them. Arms for the poor? It might just work, you know. That won't get the ants out and into Hex. A scale model pyramid. Perfect for keeping scale model mummies fresh. Good idea. I might try that. Hey, it looks older. Good idea. I might try that. Hey, it looks older. Good idea. I might try that. Hey, it looks older. That won't get the ants out and into hex. A handmade clay pot, currently empty, with a maker's mark lovingly inscribed in teeth marks along the lid. So tell me, what wonderful solutions has Hex provided us with of late?
Well, now that you mention it, Hex hasn't done a great deal since I last saw you. It's like broken.
Look, I'm afraid I have to be somewhere else. Good idea. I might try that. Hey, it looks older. Forthcoming production, Death Becomes Himself. I guess it'll be in pre-production for as long as it takes you to finish all these quests. Wait until the end of the game. It'll be a collector's item then. This one looks good. Attack of the 50-foot dwarf. Should go down a treat with the local trolls.
Oh, I'm in the mood for love. Love is the thing I've been thinking of. Love is what is on my
Why don't
mind
you leave this
right
poor
now.
silver-bearded old woman alone?
And never. I am Casananda, the second greatest lover who ever lived. And this woman's beauty, oh, she sing to me. Well, at least until my next challenge. I'm now ready for more women. Hey, I take them all on at once.
Oh dear. Right, well I'll just leave you to your hopeless task, shall I? Still, it seems a shame to see you wasting yourself on...
Why, Sting?
Well, a man like you shouldn't be content with second best, should he? For instance, I met a few women just recently. Dark, mysterious, energetic.
Where? Where?
Would you believe Jelly Baby? Clearly I'm dealing with inferior intellects, which are hard to find, believe me. Thank heaven that stupid dwarf is gone.
Thank you, young man. I just can't imagine what he wanted. Now, what can I do for you?
What are you doing here in the morgue?
Practicing.
I didn't think it needed much practice. I thought it just sort of happened.
Oh, no, you have to work at it. Good grief, it certainly doesn't just happen. It needs work, man. And you have to practice if you're gonna do it right. There's your technique, your projection, and then of course there's control and endurance. Very important endurance.
Endurance? But it lasts forever. That's the point of the whole thing.
What? Mind projection? I only ever have the energy to do it for 2 or 3 hours, and I'm pretty damn good, let me tell you.
Mind projection?
Yeah. Into ravens and rabbits and such like. Very important witch talent, mind projection. Why? What did you think I was talking about?
Nothing, never mind. Just forget I mentioned it. Tell me, elves, are they in your area of expertise at all?
Oh yes, you've come to the right woman. Elves? I wouldn't trust those magic-wielding backstabbers any further than I could throw a very large heavy thing. And the elf queen is the worst. Glamour, you see. She can hold a man captive without uttering a word.
Ah, I see. The evil spell of her eyes, eh?
Can't say anyone's ever looked high enough to notice her eyes. You can find the entrance to their world in a stone circle near Langres. But don't walk in. They spot anything that ain't unnatural. Anything that ain't an elf, a unicorn, or an ogre without at least 3 heads and a major dental problem. And they'll have you sucking on your toes and singing tra-la-la-lolly quicker than spit in your eye. They'll do that too.
My word, I wouldn't like to get on the wrong side of that lady. Maybe there isn't even a right side. Hey, that tickles. A hitching rail. It's a piece of wood. What do you want, a speech? No point, really. A pair of birds just having a good carry-on. Oh, well, please yourselves. I wouldn't catch them even if I could. I just wish that they would stop following me. I wish I could throw it at him. A ring. Aha. And still drifting with the mystic eastern scent of plague victims. I wish I could throw it at him.
Popping hummus.
Now, why are those things following me everywhere?
Popping hummus. Genuine popping hummus. Take it home and do it yourself. I let it go at half price, even though I'm cutting my own hand off. Off. Or relics. Relics of Fendi. Brand new relics, only half a dinar.
New relics? How can you have new relics?
Through the magic of pyramid power, Fendi. Through the effects of time distortion, we now can bring you all the prestige of ancient artifacts without the annoyance of having broken old rubbish cluttering up the house.
So what's all this about pyramid power then?
Ah, my esteemed dress-bedecked one. The pyramids are mystic centers of great power. Within them, time is slowed or time is sped.
See you later. Good idea. I might try that. Hey, it looks older.
Popping hummus.
There we are. One jelly baby and ring, just for you.
Ooh, Ta, it's going to look wonderful. We need something to go in the navel of sinful Sabrina, the belly dancer in scene 13.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. Actually, you could help Sabrina try on a costume if you'd like.
Really? Where is she?
Right here, big boy. Just wait there. I'll go get my bells and tassels.
Gangway! A pantomime horsey suit. Yeah, it smells like someone's been... Well, it smells, if you get my drift. A steak! It might be better if it were lovingly wrapped in bacon, lightly fried, then brushed with sauce, but food doesn't seem to feature largely in my life these days. Long and sharp. What more can I say? Oh, Dan, I could plant a steak in there. That won't help at all. Oh, Dan, I could plant a steak in there. Oh, Dan, I could plant a steak in there. Well, it certainly feels like it would fit. Good idea, at least it will come back. But I need to be able to throw it in there first. small, offensive, looks like a road accident in a bag. Yeah, it's an imp. Small, it's an imp, all right. Touching imps is something I would rather avoid. Now we're ready to take pictures. My own camera. Now all I need is a slide projector and a new reign of terror could begin. Better not touch it, it probably bites. No matter how closely you have me examine them, I'm afraid they're always just going to be stones. Hang on, you know, maybe this is one of those interdimensional gates I've heard tell about. No matter how, you know... That leads to the magic stones. Oh boy, a pretty fairy castle. If we hang around long enough, maybe there'll be a lovely parade.
And don't come back.
You set foot in here again, and you'll be taking your ears home in your hat.
We are fey creatures of the twilight, pal, not little tooth fairies.
The difference is, we take all your teeth and put your head under the pillow. Hey, by the way, isn't it time the Queen's pet came back? It's been gone a long time.
Oh, they always find their way home.
Well, it certainly feels like it would fit. I've got a better idea. I'll go out there and play the game, and you come in here and risk life and limb, okay? Fascinating, isn't it? The length of desperate stupidity some people will go to just to solve a game. I'm afraid that doesn't go very well with a pick. Looks like it'd fit, if only I could stick it down. One sticky hooter. There we go. One unicorn suit. My very own unicorn suit. A bit too big for just me to wear, though. My very own unicorn suit. A bit too big for just me to wear, though. Yep, too big for me alone. I'm not touching that. You never know where it's been. Well, we're on the right track. Look, we're comrades, right? I mean, we'd stand up for each other. Through thick and thin, damn the press, backs to the wall kind of thing. So, wear a unicorn suit with me? No, I want to go the front bit. It was my idea. My old friend the librarian, who, quite frankly, smells like a giant ape. Feels like your everyday run-of-the-mill monkey. Oops, I mean orangutan. He took the front end. Good idea, but not just yet. Don't know why I have to be the rear end.
All hail me.
What?
Come on, all hail me. It's been 10 minutes since anyone said how fearsomely beautiful I am.
Oh, right. Well, you're dangerously attractive, maddeningly gorgeous,
Yes?
You're wonderful. You can torture small animals in a very regal way. You can do amazing things with your hair.
Well, what about you? Why haven't you said anything? Guards, off with his head.
Wait, I meant to say something, but...
But what?
But I was struck dumb by your beauty. That's it. Phew.
All right. Slightly crawly, but you can keep all your bits if you stand over there and croak like a frog.
Ribbit! Ribbit! Ribbit!
Absolute power! Who can say it isn't wonderful?
Ribbit!
Keep it going. You've still got plenty of little bits that could be chopped off, you know.
Sorry. Ribbit! 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 Ribbit!
Ah, elves. Just think of all the things they've given us, like songs that go tra-la-la-la-la-la-lee, and knitted caps dipped in human blood, wholesome traditions such as baby snatching. Ah, the beauty of the fairy realms. If I were a fairy tale stereotype with nothing better to do all day than pay homage to a self-obsessed psychotic maniac of a queen, I'd hope that I could wear my misfortune with dignity, with stoicism and with pride. Or, on the other hand, I could just try moping about and looking sorry for myself like this gothic fool here.
Ribbit.
Shh. I don't want to give myself away.
Ribbit.
I don't want to give myself away.
Ribbit.
Elves. What a happy family. Mind you, I'm thinking of the kind of family that ends up holed up from the cops in some canyon somewhere. If I were a fairy tale stereotype with nothing better to do all day than pay homage to a self-obsessed psychotic maniac of a queen, I'd hope that I could wear my misfortune with dignity, with stoicism and with pride. The Elf Queen's throne, I presume. If this upholstery could speak, what stories it would have to tell. Auga.
Ribbit.
Sometime later.
Ribbit.
Will somebody remove that awful statue?
I don't know why I have to be the rear end.
Ribbit. Ribbit.
Smile. Say children's
Ribbit.
blood.
Ribbit. 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 Ribbit.
Film of the Elf Queen, eh? We better get a big screen for this one. Basically, it feels smooth with little holes in the edges. My very own unicorn suit, and it already has a front end. I think you might be confusing me with someone who actually wants to exert themselves. know, there's something familiar about this whole scene. And you, there's something familiar about your voice. Well, that's it for now.
Popping hummus.
I think you might be confusing me with someone who actually wants to... I'm afraid I can't pick that up. I think you might be... That leads to makeup. What's the mailbox doing here? It's empty. No mail.
Right, stand back and here we go.
Smoking.
Leftover film of the Elf Queen, eh? Still some good footage here. Basically, it feels smooth with little holes in the edges. It's a funny old world. Look, I'm afraid I have to be somewhere else. Things. Dangerous things. Dangerous things best left alone. Can I possibly make myself clearer? I think not. I think not. I've finished with him for now. Yes, I'm not sure this is really quite his look. I better not disturb him at this time. He's a method actor, you know. Although what method, nobody knows. Embalming glue. Guaranteed for 1,000 years. If it doesn't, you can go back and complain. Surf's up! Cowabunga, dudes! I have no idea what that means, but it sounds right. Yo!
There you are, friend. There you are. Now remember, a jingle, a set of novelties, and a gorgeous babe. I might be able to do it for you with less, but even now, I'm cutting my own throat.
Here we go. Novelties.
Novelties? You call these novelties? I've never seen the likes of this sort of thing before.
Exactly. That's why they're novelties.
Go. I suppose so. I hate it when logic turns against me.
Look, can you go and get philosophical on someone else's time, please? Some of us have got a game to play.
There you are, friend. There.
Oh, that's enough of this conversation for me. Here, how about this for a little friend?
You have to be kidding. That doesn't even deserve to be my worst enemy.
There's got to be a better use for the film than that. I think you might be confusing me with someone who actually wants to exert themselves. If I must have one of these, then perhaps I should talk to the salesman. I'm afraid I can't pick that up. Nope, it's glued down. You know, there's something familiar about this whole scene. Goodbye for now. Now, why are those things following me everywhere? I wish I could wring their damn necks. A hole, begging for a steak, I would say. It's too small. A steak! It might be better if it were lovingly wrapped in bacon, lightly fried, then brushed with sauce, but food doesn't seem to feature largely in my life these days. Long and sharp. What more can I say? I'll just get out of there.
Popping hummus.
the suffragista, doing what I can only call a tied-up routine.
Women want the joke. Jokes for women. Female jesters can be every bit. We shall.
Leaving us, of course, to ask the question, just how does she manage to tie up both of her own ends? Be seeing you then. The suffragista, still in there and protesting like mad. I wonder how it feels to be swallowed by an ambulatory pearwood trunk. Seems to have helped clear up her complexion, actually. I might give it a try myself. It's bad enough poking fun at her.
Jokes for women. Women want the joke.
Stone him! Yes, yes, yes. On the head. Ooh! Get him, get him.
Oh dear, that deja vu headache is coming on again. Oh, well, it's what the punters want. Still, at least they know what's supposed to happen. Yada, 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 yada. Ah, here we are. In that she did take comedy in vain is hereby sentenced to be stoned by soft, chewy rock candy.
What? Taken comedy in vain? How?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
It does. Define your terms, you fascist.
Well, it's for lame comedy then. Stuff that's lifeless, dull. The sort of rubbish you get when you lamely parrot off other people's material instead of coming up with something worthwhile all of your own. Stop that!
But you were parroting.
I am not parroting. I am parodying. Parodying. Completely different. Parodying. Remember that, and then we don't get sued.
Oh dear.
Stop it! Stop it! Now who threw that? Was it you?
Yes.
Well?
Well, she was parroting.
Stop it! Stop it! Right. No one is to stone anybody
Until you blow this whistle.
We've seen it. That's parroting.
Stone him! Stone him!
Not me! No, I'm not the one who wanted this stuff! They made me do it!
I say, shall we call this one the dead parroting sketch?
Watch it.
I used to have a chunk of rope just like that back when I was a boy. Oh, it was called Sydney. Sydney the piece of string. Candy rock. And I do mean candy rock. As in, if I eat it, I'll be sipping milky tea through a straw for the rest of my life. It feels too hard to actually eat. A length of rope, sort of like string on steroids. Yippee! Let's tie ourselves up, shall we? Now that's a wonderful steak. Tall, straight, pure teak wood. These people certainly know how to give bondage a sense of class. I have no further use for that. Anyway, here, try some candy rock. I bought it over from Jelly Baby, specially for you.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, my tooth. Oh, no, my tooth. Oh, my tooth. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts me. Oh, I want my mummy. I want my mummy now.
Okay, don't cry. Lime scale everywhere. I'll see what I can do to pull it out for you.
No. Oh. No.
Here, let me try something. This should work.
No.
A diamond tooth. Just the thing to bring a gleam into a wee girlie's eye. One diamond, reasonably clean, all for you. Now get out there and star in my clicky or I'll take away all your makeup and ban you from ever visiting a hairdresser again.
You heartless beast! Gee, anyone would think you've been round the world for this here thing.
For telling Dibbler you found the babe. Let's just leave her alone. I found us our babe, Mr. Dibbler.
Can she act?
Of course she can act. She's a thespian.
Yeah, well, that won't matter. That's very trendy these days. Fine. Well, consider her signed up. There you are, friend. There you are. Now remember, a jingle, a set of novelties, and a gorgeous babe. I might be able to do it for you with less, but even now, I'm cutting my own throat. Remember, for a jingle, you'll need the words and a band to sing the thing. You've got to get a song and the singers.
Sorry, can't stay and chat all day. Must be off. I found the band, Mr. Dibbler.
Excellent. Are they good? Do they have the sleek, well-fed look of success?
Good gods, no. They're all musicians.
Oh, well, sign them on. That's the drawback of music, having to have all these musicians around.
There you are, friend. There you are. Now remember, Remember, for a jingle, you gotta get a...
Goodbye for now. To operate it. Oh, you handsome little sea weevil, you. Their automatic computating machine, loaded with ants and ready to go. Right, so the ants are in.
Yes, that is correct. Oh, look, they're all running around. They're, keen to get started.
Yeah, anyway, so we are now ready to get going. I mean, I can ask this machine a question now.
Yes, quite right. Ask away.
What do you call this machine again?
Hex. A 3-letter name. And it's not because it's, useless. No matter what you might hear people say.
Hex. How lovely. See anything wrong with the name at all?
No. My research assistant seemed to think it's very appropriate.
All right, let's just get on with it then, shall we? Right, Hex, I want you to tell me the answer to the question, why? Well?
Well, of course, a certain amount of working time is required for any problem of this type.
Yeah? How long?
According to my estimate, we should have your answer in a jiffy.
A jiffy?
That is the abbreviation of the Clatchian word Jiffacitra, meaning eon or age of the world. Probably about 2 million years. Would you like a cup of something while you wait?
Hemlock?
Oh, I don't know if we have any of that in stock. Look, there's no point in getting uptight. You'll just have to be patient. I mean, it's not as if you can just run off and somehow accelerate time.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm a wizard! A bona fide, pointy-headed, skirt-wearing magic tosser! Although perhaps I should rephrase that. I can do anything I like. I'll accelerate time anywhere I want to, any when, anyhow. I'm going to accelerate time for those little six-legged idiots in there. Let them develop a civilization, new philosophies, and entire galaxies of new perceptions. And then I'm going to jump up and down on the lot of them. Hey, I'm really getting the hang of this science business, aren't I? Their automatic computating machine, featuring the new pyramid peripheral. Right, Hex, I want you to tell me the answer to the question, why?
Now that wasn't so bad. You see what just a little bit of patience can...
Shut up and tell me the damn answer!
Ah, now let me see.
Well?
Oh, it says... because...
Is that all? Because?
Well, it also says... blip, 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 out of cheese error. Blip, 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 cannot find drive Z. Blip, 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 unrecoverable application error. Blip, 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 please reboot universe. Blip, 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 year of the sloth. Blip, blip, blip.
Oh, blip. The answer to the question, why? Feels like a little card with strange holes punched in it.
Angus, don't put those in there! You know they breed like flies! Oh, they are flies! Well, in which case, bring the popcorn and we'll watch them. Ooh!
Hello? Hello? Look, am I coming to bedtime?
No, lad, no! We're just settling down to a nice evening by the fire.
I brought the answer, you know, to why.
Well done, lad, well done!
It's probably not what you expected.
Out with it!
It's a bit short.
Speak up, lad, speak up!
Well, all right. It's not really very conclusive. It just says, because. Then it says, blip, 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 out of cheese error. Blip, 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 cannot find drive Z. Blip, 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 unrecoverable application error. Blip, 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 please reboot universe. Blip, 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 year of the sloth. Blip, blip, blip.
Angus, you were right! Angus, stop doing that right now and listen to me!
Normally, I'd hang around long enough to check the goods, but in this case, a frenzied departure might be more advisable. Horrible little jingle. Oh gosh, not again. I'll never get the tune out of my head. Feels like old parchment to me. All right, we've got it. Here it is, one prime jingle just for you.
Yeah. I don't know. Can you get me another one?
What?
Only kidding.
That's it. I think we have everything. The jingle, the band, the girl, the novelties. Not to mention that the lead actor's out of makeup and ready to go.
Right then. So it's lights, camera, angstrom.
Don't you mean action?
Oh, well, I suppose so, if you think that's easier. Come on, we got some filming to do.
I'm ready for my close-up now, Mr. Dibbler.
All right, lights, camera, Achtung, acting, actinium, I'll get on with it. Cue death.
Now is the winter of our discontent, made all the more drizzly by the lack of death. Ooh, to be or not to be? That is the question. Whether to be extremely cool, reach the heights of fashion and snuff it, or to keep drawing breath and lose all fashion sense forevermore.
So, what do you think?
I'm trying not to.
Ready? Cue piano.
Piano?
Roll 'em.
Makeup. Now is the winter of our discontent, made all the more drizzly by the lack of death. Ooh, to be or not to be? That's the question. Whether to be extremely cool, reach the heights of fashion and snuff it, or to keep drawing breath and lose all fashion sense forevermore.
Ready for the porcelain scene?
Look, can we just discuss this script for a moment?
Roll 'em.
Makeup. Now is the winter of our tent, the discontent, made all the more drizzly by the lack of death. Oh, to be or not to be, that is the answer. Whether to be extremely cold, reaching the heights of fashion and sniffing, or to keep drawing breath and lose all fashion sense forevermore.
Okay, everyone. The being smashed by a safe scene. And roll 'em.
Now, look here. Makeup.
Now, Mr. Dibbler, now!
What? What's he talking about?
Nothing, love, nothing. Now look, I told you before, it'll be far too messy.
Help! I want to see my agent.
All right, now, Death, stand by for Julian's extra special scene. And cue.
Here, wait a minute. What's all this about a special scene?
Read your script, love. Here, Julian, explain how this next bit goes, will you?
It goes whoosh! Blam! Stuff flying everywhere!
Did you not tell our boy that there were special scenes involved?
I'm not doing it.
Oh, all right. I'll go and find a stunt double. Honestly, you get some people in front of a camera and they think they're the Queen of the May. A skeleton stunt double indeed. I better not disturb him at this time. He's a method actor, you know. Although what method, nobody knows.
Haven't you found a stunt double yet?
Well, it isn't easy, you know.
Come on, all we need is a skeleton that don't mind being blown up. Can't be all that hard.
Let's just leave him alone. What? Defile somebody's place of rest? Not me. What's this one say? Only sleeping? He's fooling no one but himself. What's this one? If unattended, please ring bell. As tempting as it is to curl up in a coffin and see out this game, one just must continue. See you later. Hello there.
Ha! A likely story. That's just the sort of attitude I've come to expect from you living fascists. So you are dead then? I should have guessed from the fashions. All right, in you come, brother...
Rincewind.
Brother Rincething. In you pop, the meeting's just starting. Greetings, brothers!
And sisters.
Oh, sorry, and sisters. Allow me to introduce our newest member.
Rincewind.
Rincewipe.
Rincewind. Wind.
That's just a touch of gas, brother. Happens to the best of us. Poltergeist? What? Is he a poltergeist? What? Him being a wind and all? Yeah, probably. Any road. Brethren and bretherwomen, let us now all join in singing our Fresh Start Club anthem. A one and a two. And more pork, and more pork. A name that stirs the blood. Its streets, its towers, its palaces, its strangely sticky mud. Let not some wicked foreigner thy noble mud besmirch, and we will fight with tooth and nails, well we can stand and learn. My friends, we don't have to take death lying down. I see a land where the dead will take their place alongside the living, albeit most of them propped up or sewn back together, but still beside the living. A place where ghosts can throw off their chains and help contribute to a better, more just society, where a man can throw up his head in pride, then tuck it back under his arm, raise his right hand if he can remember where he put it, and say, yes, I'm as dead as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore.
What do a bunch of undead activists keep hidden in a closet? Then again, maybe it's best never to know. A male banshee? Oh, well, it takes all kinds, I suppose. I wish it didn't, but there you are. Reg Shoe, a zombie with a mission. I'd shake hands with him, but I might end up with more fingers than I started with. Good old Windle. Still not quite getting the hang of being dead, but I admire a man who can just keep trying. The world's shyest bogeyman. Oh well, if you're going to have an embodiment of childhood neuroses, at least it can be one that you don't mind inviting over for tea and biscuits from time to time. The Countess not far out too, I presume. I'm glad she's a bride of darkness. I'd hate to see if the lights were on. Count not far out too, a vampire with social pretensions. It's amazing how vampires always have to be wearing evening dress, isn't it? I mean, it's not as if many people are likely to invite them to parties. A black sheep, but he's a skeleton. Ah, I get it. He's died in the wall. This is a pun or play on words. Go on, let the groan out. It's therapeutic. Oh, hello. What are you doing in there? Apart from being a quest item, I strongly suspect. Well, I can see your point there. Actually, I'd get that seen to if I were you. So, hiding out in the closet, eh? What's the matter? Are you taking it on the lam? Taking it on the lam? You get it? Why exactly are you hiding here in this closet? Really? So I see. Well, I just don't see that there's much call for undead sheep in the career world. I mean, I know you'd like to expand your boundaries, but I'm just not sure how I can help you achieve fame. Tell you what, though, I'll keep my ear to the ground. Oh, no, you're quite welcome. Skeleton in the closet. A black sheep. Nope, I don't think I'll press any further on this one. I was just wondering whether a career in the clickies might be just exactly what you're looking for. Oh, I see. The local Actors League won't let you in until you have proof that your family's from overseas. Bloody cheek of some people. I'll tell you what, I'll have a look around and see what I can find to help prove your case for sheep in the arts. I'll get some evidence that proves that your ancestors came from distant climes. Goodbye! Leftover film of the Elf Queen, eh? Still some good footage here. Excuse me. Shh. Excuse me. Shush. Aren't you dead yet?
Dead? Of course I'm dead. I just can't get going on any decent sort of afterlife. How do you put a stop to a walking corpse? I mean, it's not as if there's any helpful ink books. I've tried me strangling, poisoning, or even jumped in front of a donkey cart.
Oh, how did that one work out?
Not too well. They're charging me with willful traffic obstruction and being walking dead in a public place without a proper licence. Call that justice?
So you've become a member at the club here then?
Member? How can I be expected to be a member when I can't pay any dues? And I can't pay any dues because I can't get a job. Oh, Skew, is this any way to treat a walking, talking corpse? In my day, we knew how to show respect to a cadaver in need of a bit of cash.
What? They want to make you pay dues?
It's all Reggie's fault. He wants to pre-print coffin lids with membership details on the inside.
What, and that's going to be expensive?
Well, coffin lids don't grow on trees, you know.
Well, not on any trees I've seen, not when I'm sober anyway. What do you mean you can't hold down a job? I mean, it's not as if you're rushing off anywhere, is it? It's not as if you're going to have any sick days off.
Oh, yes. Well, you try telling that to an employer. I mean, the advantages of a dead employee are obvious to anyone. No lunch hours, no night shift worries. I mean, you'd think anyone could see it's in all of our best interests.
So what happened? Did they complain about the smell?
No, it's all, bureaucracy. Just try filling in a tax form when you're officially dead. You'll see. Place of residence, graveyard. Current occupation, decomposition specialist. I mean, it's an uphill struggle from the word go. No wonder people spend so much time trying to avoid death. The paperwork complications are enormous.
Poor old Windle. From youth to academic. From academic to the grave. From the grave, whoomp, right onto the dole queue. That's a welfare state for you. Excuse me, I think it's probably time for me to take my medicine. Hello.
You're not frightened of me, are you?
No, why?
Oh, I just don't seem to frighten anybody anymore these days.
Oh, well, sorry. All right, look, I'm scared. Really scared. Terrified. Is that making you feel any better?
You're not really scared.
I am?
Well, why aren't you running around then?
Because I'm scared stiff. Yeah, that's it. I've been scared into that strange lucid state of unreality and just don't seem to be able to move my legs. Rooted to the spot in terror. Me.
Really?
Gosh, yes. If I was any more scared, my ears would drop off. Trust me on this. I thought we cured you last time. What happened to your old door?
Someone kept putting letters under the doorstop. I finally had to give the thing away or drown beneath a flood of second-class mail. I think the worst thing was the smell of all those perfume sample sachets. They've all got this stuff called ambergris in them. Apparently, after a few weeks it all starts going off and you rupture your eyeballs and decaying. Where does ambergris come from in any case?
I think a whale is sick somewhere and it gets turned into perfume. Strange but true. And who was the first man to look at a pile of whale vomit and think, oh, that'll make a splendid perfume? Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Do you come to a lot of these meetings then?
Not really. I'm not actually dead, you see. Just undead. But the membership card gives you lots of lovely discounts at the local stores. Cheap headstones, cut-rate coffins, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but if you're not actually going to die, I mean drop dead and actually require interment, then why do you need them?
Well, they make great gifts.
What, happy birthday, now here's a headstone in the sincere hope you find a use for it soon, and that sort of thing? Got many friends, have you? You don't need to answer that if you don't want to. The world's shyest bogeyman. You know, I'd have been really intrigued and astonished if this had been a better kind of day. Excuse me, I think it's probably time for me to take my medicine. Hello, so we're undead, are we?
Don't say it with such superior airs. We're the dark children of the night, we are.
Dark children? You're pale as a... Well, you're quite pale anyway. Well, he is. Yours is sort of more talcum powder.
It's makeup. I'm a vampire and she's my bride of darkness. Well, actually, she used to be the bride of a greengrocer. That was us, fruit and vegetable import-export. And then one night, boom, I'm a vampire. Nothing so much as a by your leave. A quick nip in the neck and you're a vampire, pal.
So if you're a vampire and she's not, then why is she dressed up like that?
A wife should always share her husband's hobbies. Besides, you get to wear interesting costumes.
Let me get this straight. You're both urban vampires, are you? Dreadlords of the night's abyss, all that sort of thing.
That's right.
And you also, as I recall, run a successful grocery business down in Treacle Street.
Used to. God, it was a smashing business, that was. We didn't truck with the usual fruit and veg. We had the direct distributorship of clutchy and giant peaches. The only place you could get them in the whole city.
Giant peaches?
Yeah, 6 foot high and weighing 500 pounds. God, they were beautiful.
Who in the name of Offless Teeth would eat a 500-pound peach?
Well, no one. You hunt them for the fur.
Anyway, once my husband was elevated to a nobler plane of existence, I decided the time had come for us to move on. I mean, when someone is confronted by the Lord of the Night, the last thing he wants to do is wake up with 2 holes in his neck and smelling of peaches. The fruit business just had to go, didn't it, Count?
Yes, dear.
A vampiric greengrocer, eh? I think I shall never eat a cabbage ever again as long as I live. Goodbye! Hello, so we're undead, are we?
Don't say it with such superior airs.
And now, I believe our resident Banshee, who has finally found a voice, wishes to witness for us. Brother Banshee?
Yeah. Thank you, Reg, thank you. And I think that what I mean to say by thank you is thank us. A thank you addressed to all of us, in that we are all part of the same body. Well, not exactly the same physical body, but the same spiritual body. Even though we are all actually inside bodies which are, in fact, spiritual. I think what I'm trying to encapsulate here is a sense of out-of-body experience that is an inner body experience for us all.
Right on, brother.
Yes, exactly. Right on, and in. Seeing as the death within is also without, and exterior being is reflecting external processes, I think what we have here is very, very real. And by real, just let me say that this is also very surreal. Surreal, in that we transcend the essence of the mundane reality to redefine ourselves within the framework of our own perceptions of our role, yeah? And by role, I mean role sounds like roll, doesn't it? So a motion forwards is implied in taking on that nomenclature. So, forward motion is an inherent part of us, and as it is of us, it's also not of us, but around us, and through us, and had I finished?
Possibly. Anyway, well said, Brother Banshee.
Excuse me.
Shh!
Here you are. Some evidence that your ancestors came from the land of Forex. Now you can be a stunt sheep.
Bah, 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 bah.
No, don't thank me.
Cue death!
Now is the winter of our discontent, made all the more drizzly by the lack of death. Ooh, to be or not to be? That is the question. Whether to be extremely cool, reach the heights of fashion, and snuff it, or to keep drawing breath and lose all fashion sense forevermore.
Fine, everyone! Cut and paint!
Ah, this is more of a lark. Watching someone else work for a change.
That was beautiful, baby. Just beautiful.
Wait a minute. Feathers? It was just feathers?
What? Didn't you read the script? It's Julian's special scene.
Oh, showbiz. Fame and fortune. I hear you calling.
To our audience, and welcome to Death, the latest star to rise and shine in the land of Hollywood. Death, how do you feel about your up-and-coming premiere?
I don't feel. I am dead.
What he means is that he's confident that the product will speak for itself. That we've got something really astounding, really new, really...
What?
Look, just try to appear less skeletal or something, will you?
Yes, well, perhaps you might explain to us just why you feel death is the sex symbol for today's world.
Oh, Trish, we've always known that the height of style is pure, elegant restraint. And of course, when it comes to wearing black, he's always been a trendsetter.
fabulous, fantastic. Well, that's it from outside the Odeon here tonight. This is Trish Looks Good inviting one and all to join me here tonight and get reaped.
Excuse me, do they have those chocolate-coated ice creams here? The one with the little bits of nuts on them?
They only had insect larva flavour.
Insect larva?
Some new invention imported from 4X, apparently. When's this clicky starting, then?
Yes, hurry up. Some of us have to get back to bed before dawn.
That's death. Say farewell to all your bills. Rip up all your wills. And pop your final pills. Amen. That's death. It's a tete-a-tete with me.
Rubbish!
I say, this is appalling.
Ugh. I haven't seen anything this awful since I saw the Dean in the showers.
Say farewell to all your bills. Rip up all your wills. And pop your final pills. Amen. That's death. It's a tete-a-tate with fate. If you're not feeling great, then it's the best way to lose weight, mate. That's death. Say farewell to all your bills. Rip up all your wills.
Well, that didn't cut the mustard.
No, I thought it was awful.
Well, in its awfulness, it had a certain beauty. Just as, in beauty, we sometimes see awfulness pressing through from underneath. I mean, sure. We all look at it and say, well, this presentation eats its own young. But I mean, is this a fair assessment? Can we really judge an art piece as being awful simply because it exhibits no attractive or interesting aspects at all? Actually, I felt that in many aspects, the film proved to be a very apt, very direct communication.
Oh? Of what?
Well, a communication of just how untalented some clicky makers can be.
Well, obviously it's a thingy. No, wait, what's that word I'm looking for? A what's name, that's the one. A prime, left-handed, reticulated what's name. Forest Thump, the tender story of a troll brought up by a family of dwarfs. A calendar. I'd take a closer look, but since it's one of Dibbler's, I don't think I want to see who this month's model is likely to be. A clicky reel for keeping my precious film nice and fresh. Well, this looks like it fits. A projector, and it's mine, all mine. Why? And look, it's operated by a crank. No jokes, please. An assortment of old clicky documentaries. The marvels of ants and bees. Cans full of old clickies. I suppose it helps to keep the nutrition intact. Cans full of the sort of film you permanently weld shut inside a big tin can. Savvy? That won't turn it into something the audience will go for. That won't turn it into something the audience will go for. This reel contains my very own clicky. I better be careful not to damage it. They've probably crumbled away by now. I wouldn't touch that stuff without welder's gloves. Yet another poster. Who keeps putting these things up everywhere anyway? Anyway, who is Debbie? And what exactly did she do on the Discworld? Now I think I'm onto something here. What if I splice in a few shots of the Elven Queen? Sort of subliminal, you might say. That should make them sit up and take notice.
Say farewell to all your bills, rip up all your wills, and pop your final pills. Amen, that's death. It's a tete-a-tete with fate. If you're not feeling great, then it's the best way to
my, I do say how marvellous.
Oh, beautiful, simply beautiful.
I wish my smell could have seen that.
And pop your final pills. Amen.
That was better than being alive ever was.
Now, that's what I call real charisma. He'll go far, he will, a real star.
Oh, shut up. It seemed like a good idea at the time. How was I to know the spectre of death was going to become a pop icon? Now he says he doesn't want his old day job back. Now he's a style setter. Now millions of girls are cramming themselves into undersized, tight, black lace costumes with lots of black lace, all dyeing their hair black, wearing black lace and black nail polish and deep plum lipstick and black lace and being pale and very, very interesting. God, I hate wearing this dress. What do you mean it's all my fault? Well, of course I saw the game's opening credits. I was there. Well, no, I don't think that's a good idea at all. No, it's just not my cup of tea. You mean I have to become deaf? Well, I suppose it'll help me make new friends.
Act 3. The Grim Rincewind.